Welcome to the Wampasaurus Lair. I am your host, Wampasaurus. I forgot my light. There we go. It's great to be back. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. It is Thursday night. Hello, Froster. Hello, Zenk. Hello, Hardy. Hello, everyone. We're gonna do some Dark Souls 3 tonight. We're gonna try and get that run. Here on an NFL Draft Thursday, we had some interesting choices by the Minnesota Vikings tonight. We took a young man, a defensive lineman from, I believe he was from the Florida Gators. Some trouble staying on the field because of health problems, but when he was on the field, he was quite a disruptive force, right? So we'll see if they can keep him healthy. From what I understand, he is a prototype for our defensive coordinator's kind of interior lineman. Should be a good fit for him. Hopefully the training staff can get him well prepared. Hey, Aaron, great to see you. But yeah, definitely not what we expected. I was just talking with Soy last night on the stream, and I was projecting what everybody was projecting, which was tight end to replace Hawkinson, or maybe a safety to replace Harrison Smith, both of which could be on our team this year. So maybe we're looking in the later rounds or possibly next year to go and fill that void. But yeah, interesting choice. Of course, always look for the best player available and not a need. So maybe they just thought that was the best player available, and that's what they did. But Dark Souls 3, we've had our struggles lately. That doesn't mean that tonight can't be the night. I think we can do it. We ready? Mega Man says we're ready. Fucking go. We're sending in the old priest of cheeks. Excuse me. I'm like, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. I promise you, I'm doing the thing. I can English. Hey, Jason. Thank you for the 60, Aaron. That was a nice round number. Two more and you chase down old Mickey Mantle, right? Two more and you chase down the Mick. Naturally, if we run into some struggles and we get past the 4-hour mark, say tonight, and we don't get a run, we will switch over to a little Slay the Spire for the last half of the stream tonight. Any of you late night degen kinda insomniacs, or maybe you pop up a tab and are gonna pass out. Maybe you wake up in the morning, you might be in for a treat of some Slay the Spire later. We'll see. Part 2, not the. Still working on getting some ascensions with a couple of the characters. I'd like to get at least up to a 5 with everybody. I mean, the 10 right now is the cap, and I'd love to get to an A10 with somebody. I think that'd be Clad. I think he does me the most sense. But I still wanna get everybody to 3 first, and then kind of work up to 5 with everybody. And then kind of go from there. But yeah. We'll see where this night takes us. Right now, step 1, let's get a run, huh? Let's get a fucking run. It's been a long time since I've even been in deep Lothric Castle. I want to chase down the Twin Princes. I want to have a word. I haven't fought the Lothric Princes in a long, long time with some meaning behind it. You know what I mean? It's kind of pissing me off. I kind of felt like I'm in a stump, like I'm in a rut, like I'm in a loop. This is tough. That damage absorption thing is tough, man. Tell you what. Clever girl. Yeah, doesn't it suck? You're transforming only now. Yeah. Fucking sucks, doesn't it, buddy? Eat shit. Get fucking dog walked. Wow. Yeah, that kid we drafted from Florida, he's like 6'6". Big kid. Got a wingspan over 7 feet. You know, his arms. Hey, I'm talking here. Got a wingspan over 7 feet. Sheesh. No, I don't know if I've ever actually measured my wingspan. Who's that? I don't know who that is. You're a Cowboys fan? That's who Jerry took. Caleb Downs. Traded up one. Safety from the Buckeyes. They got a long tradition there of really good defensive players. What do you like about him? What's he do? What's he do that changes the field? I like me some defensive players, so talk to me about this. I'm all ears. I've said many times I had a coach who won 2 state championships for football. He hounded me to play football for him. Hounded me to play football. I never did. I was going to... Oh, what am I doing? Don't take a chance, idiot. Just kill him the old-fashioned. He really wanted me to play defense. Something for good tackler, nice. Yeah. Yep, that's what I always like. Good tackles. I don't need you to blow them up. I need you to make good wrap-ups. Here you go. Brother. I need you to make good wrap-ups. I need you to make good tackles. I need you to make sure that nobody gets in front of you. No deep balls. Don't get beat on a deep ball. Not too often, right? Broken coverage once in a while, I get it. It happens. Miscommunication sometimes, but not often. Yeah. Good tackler. Good backfield general. Won't tolerate mediocre from teammates either. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. You want somebody in the backfield that's leading the kind of, you know, pointing people where they need to be, right? You always watch the Buckeyes? Okay. Yeah. I mean, you guys beat us up every fucking year. I'm a sad boat rower here in Minneapolis, you know. I love what Fleck has done in the last 10 years, right? It's better than what we had any time before that, even with Jerry Kill and stuff like that, and some of the other coaches that we've had. Fleck's done more for our program than we've ever had, and so I'm grateful for that. But still, against all the best teams, we've still never ever competed. We've never competed against Michigan or Ohio State, like ever. Ever. We've never been that national contender. We beat a Wisconsin team here or there now, and we've taken down Iowa a few times. But we've never really gone toe to toe with. We've never been able to slay Brutus. We've never been able to take down Blue. It's tough. It's tough. Those are our two giants. They always come up a little short. And by a little short, I mean we usually get blown out like 42 zip. You know, 34-10. That's cool. That's cool. I know what we are. You guys gave us one of my favorite Vikings of all time. Y'all gave me one of my favorite Vikings of all time. Offense. I'll give you that. Offense. Would you like to try again for double Jeopardy, Froster? Please. Robert Smith? Why didn't that work? Oh, there it is. It was delayed. Robert Smith, please. Come on. Robert Smith? You know what Robert Smith was? Robert Smith was guaranteed 2 games missed due to injury. Robert Smith was 2 games missed due to injury. Man, he had some jets, but he was guaranteed a need for a third running back on our team every single year because he was hurt. And that is exactly what I'm worried about with this defensive lineman. Now, granted, we are on a kind of a rotating line kind of thing, which I'm glad for, but no. No, it's not an offensive lineman. You're still way off. I can't believe you can't think of that. I can't believe he's a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer. You're young? Oh, man. You missed out on one of the greatest players that ever came out of that school, and that's Chris Carter. Chris Carter was one of the best Vikings that ever played in that uniform. And he played for Ohio State. One of the classiest dudes, one of the best players that I have ever had the actual privilege to watch. That dude had the softest hands that you will ever see. Go watch a highlight reel of Chris Carter and go watch him make catches. Go watch his footwork. Go watch his hands. Go watch him play. He is, I am not kidding, he is one of the 5 best receivers that I've ever seen play. That dude is insanely good, and he got so overlooked. I think you're mistaken. He pretty much played his entire career almost his entire career as a Viking. He played like 2 years as an Eagle, and then he got cut, and we scooped him up, and he was a Viking his whole career. He only played like 2 years as an Eagle. He struggled a bit at the beginning because he had a bit of a, from what I understand it, a personal problem that he sorted out, and then he was maybe one of our best players of all time. If not for Randy Moss, and Randy Moss, of course, left and became a Raider and also a Patriot. But I think Chris Carter is maybe the other best receiver that we ever had. Yeah, he's fantastic. Played for the Ohio State University. 37, so I remember. Oh, you mean a year or two that you got to see him play because that was near the end of his career. I understand. Yeah, that was near the end of his career. Yep. Yeah, he was just about retirement age by then. That's true. Oh yeah, I gotta buy the dagger. And I gotta buy the torch. Yeah, he was a tremendous player. He was super classy. He was always a gentleman. You know, he took care of his business. I think he talked a little bit of trash, but I mean, didn't they all? Randy Moss's rookie year was like watching the NFL be reinvented. Nobody knew what to do. Nobody knew what to do yet. Nobody knew what was happening. They didn't understand that the NFL was being reinvented. Yeah, they had no idea. They double covered him. It didn't matter. They started rotating over, and that was like near the end of the year. They started double covering him, and they started rotating over a safety and stuff like that to like try and double cover him, and it didn't matter. He would out jump the 2 defenders. You know, he famously said, just chunk it up there. He was like, just chunk it up there. I'll out jump them. They can't hang with me. And he was right. He would just out jump them, go up there. You know, he had, again, some of the best hands that I've ever seen. And he'd just take it away from them if he needed to. It didn't matter. He didn't give a shit. He's like, oh, you got 2 guys? I'm better than them. And he was right. He was right 99.9% of the time. Like, did you have 2 Hall of Famers covering me? No? Okay, I got this. He was that cocky and he was that good. He really was. And then on the other side of the ball was Chris Carter, by the way. So if you're covering him with that double coverage, you better have another Hall of Famer covering Chris Carter because he's going to eat that guy alive. He's going to eat that guy alive. The only thing slowing us down most of the time was Robert Smith, honestly, because he was the running back. And it's like sometimes he wasn't there. If we had that consistent run game, man. Sometimes I'd wish we just had somebody like a Roger Craig that was just there all the time. Or like an Emmitt Smith. If we had had the picks that we had gotten taken from the fucking Cowboys because of the whole Herschel Walker fucking debacle, man. We lost so much of our team because of that bullshit. If we would have had somebody like an Emmitt Smith, we would have been the most impossible team to ever deal with. We would have been the better than any Cowboys dynasty, better than the Steelers. Yeah, forget about it. Or if we would have had what's his name? Fuck. Oh, right in there with not Michael Irvin, not Emmett, not Troy Aikman, your lineman. It was the lineman that you guys took right in between all of that was a Hall of Famer. Fuck, what's his name? W, definitely a W. I can't stop and do that. No, not Eric Williams. I don't think Eric Williams. Maybe. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like who I'm thinking of. Somebody else. And I don't think it was Leon Lett. Maybe it was Eric Williams. And maybe I don't remember him because he was one of those guys that was that good and that steady for like 10, 12 years, and he just never showed up on the stat line. I was just talking about that. I was talking about that with Soy and about how the Seahawks might draft a guard in the first round. And those are the kind of guys that you never see their name. And the reason you never see their name is because all they do is protect the quarterback for 12 years. And you never see their name in like the penalties or anything like that, but the like stats, all of the bad stats go down a little bit. That's the only thing that happens. All of the like sacks and pressures and stuff like that go down, and the guy's name never shows up because he's a guard. Larry Allen, that's who I was thinking of. I said W, it's Larry Allen, I think. I'm pretty sure it was Larry Allen. I don't know why I said W. He was a bad man. That was a big dude. I was like, he's some big dude too. He was like huge. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Larry Allen. He was like sandwiched in between like Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith and stuff like that. He was another one of the picks that you guys got. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Larry Allen. It was another one of those picks that you guys got for the 6 that we got stole from us. Fucking amazing. That's why I'll never be a Cowboys fan. I'll never root for them. They fucking stole our team, man. That's why we have the way the draft works nowadays. Because of that trade. Big fights with offensive linemen, dudes putting up 500-600 pounds and you want to punch him. I mean, they got a layer of armor akin to like light armor from the medieval times, right? They're like wearing like leather armor essentially, or akin to that. Yeah. And then, like you say, it's a big human being who has been dealing with and absorbing hits most of their adult life, right? Like, the offensive line is a warfare every single time that the ball is snapped. There is a fight that happens in between that, like, 10 feet. There is a physical altercation that occurs between 10 human beings. Sometimes more than that, but they're all sitting there hitting each other, grabbing at each other. They're not nice to each other in any way. They are imposing their will on each other in physical ways that you do not want to be in the middle of. Yeah, stuff like that. Trying to break each other's fingers, you know, stuff like that, man. You do not want to be a part of that. These are big human beings trying to stop you from doing what you're trying to do. No, you don't want to be in the middle of that. Unless you're another big human being that has been doing that for a while. And that has been training to do that for a while. Oh, that missed. Yeah, it's a bad time for, like, little dudes. And then I mean, now I've said before, it's not the dog in the fight, it's the fight in the dog. You just go in there. You can't think about that dude's that big, right? If you think that, you've already lost. I'm gonna just say that. If you think that, you've already lost. So you gotta go in there swinging. But just understand that you're gonna get your piece and then you're probably gonna get your ass beat. Just understand that. You say your piece and then you move on, but you're probably gonna get your ass beat. Just know that. But going back to what we were talking about the other day, we were talking about Cool Hand Luke. Love that movie. Paul Newman at his best. Okay. Reason we got to talking about that, one of the homies was bringing up, I was over on Popcorn Cannon's channel, and we were talking about stuff in Cool Hand Luke, and my 1047 alert. I'm sorry, my 1015 alert is Cool Hand Luke. And in that movie, Luke picks a fight with a big dude played by George Kennedy. And Luke knows that he's gonna get his butt beat. But he goes and picks a fight with him anyways to prove a point. And he's basically like, you're gonna have to kill me. I don't give a shit. I'm in prison, man. And eventually the dude just gives up. He's just like, I don't want to beat you up anymore. He just keeps hitting him and he just keeps standing back up. So, I mean, yeah, you have to understand that. There's these big human beings, but sometimes it's the fight and the dog. But yeah, Larry Allen was a big, bad man. And I think he was one of the draft picks we could have had. Man, he was a good player, man. 6 fucking draft picks for fucking Herschel Walker. Unfucking real. I'm still bitter about that, still to this day. See this? Did you see that? Did you see how the game kind of interferes with you and it kind of creates an accidental, like, boss wall? There's like a fog gate right there. I don't know why it does that in that spot sometimes. It's really weird. Every once in a while, we get this weird kind of graphical glitch where it, like, creates a doorway there. It does it here every once in a while, too. Which totally makes sense because eventually the dancer is there, but the other one I never understand. All right, so we're not going to fight Vort, even though we could fight Vort. I rarely get hit by him anymore, but it's more about I want to collect a couple of things. Because there's a couple of items that I really want to get. I want to get a couple of green herbs for free. This all stems from when I was doing my deprived run, and I couldn't buy anything from the vendors, and I had to come up with, like, I needed this, I needed that, I needed these green blossoms at times, right? That's stamina recovery when I needed it. Early in the game. It was huge. I'm blocking, bro. Come on. Oh, I'm also wearing the wrong shoe. So, like, I was like, I needed those green blossoms, so I figured that out. And I'm like, okay, throwing knives. I needed some, like, ranged weapon, like, just to draw some dudes. Just to get some bodies to move every once in a while. And so I found these, and I'm like, okay, I can go get those, and then all of this stuff. So this is my run. I mean, I know most runners probably don't do this kind of shit. Like, this was me just trying to figure out what to do and try and get stuff. This is how I came up with. It's so annoying. Alright, we gotta sell like one thing. I don't even know what. What are we selling? One thing. We'll sell one dagger. Shut up. Leave us alone. We're like 10. Let's get it. Go up the stairs. This first boss. Think we can hitless him? I don't know. I think he's gonna give us like one cheesy hit. He does this all the time. He gets this like this one little cheesy hit on us. Okay. Go ahead. Line yourself up. Thank you. One cheesy little hit, just like I predicted. It's always some weird little thing that I just don't see as hitbox somehow. Pretty clean. Didn't even have to move. If you're all the way over here and still have lightning, that means it was a fast fight. Yeah, I gotta go back. Heal. Sure. Thanks, Heal. Can I make this singular throw for once? It has been a while. Like at least 2 times. That's like forever. Like at least 2 forevers. I aimed a little higher this time. Back half. Front of me, bro. Front of me. Watch that step. No. Knew that. I don't think I'll ever use that with this character. Oh yeah, by the end of this part, I will have enough. Once I unlock the cliff underside bonfire, I'll have it for Titanites. I get one over here. Right up by this gentleman here. Come on. He's gonna pretend. They're all trying to pretend. Great hit. Good swing. That was 100% user error. And then we get another Titanite right down here. That gives us the 4 we need to upgrade to a +2. I am going to rest just because I only have the 2, and just to be certain and safe, I'd rather refight a couple of these guys and have the extra 3 potions, just in case something weird happens with this little pot dude down here, the red dude. He does a lot of damage, and every once in a while he catches you strangely. I just don't trust it. And in combination with you falling down, or dropping down to get to the bonfire again. I guess I could just use a homer. That wouldn't be an issue. But still. I'm probably just being overly cautious. Actually concerned about that I only had the 2. Okay, let's finish up the road of sacrifices backwards part. We're gonna go back up to the giant and fight the demon and stuff. Thanks, dude. Get back here. Nice work, brother. I wish that it was a little easier to do all of Zigguard's quest. I wish that I didn't have to go all the way up to the rooftop and risk all of that bullshit in a Deathless run to do all of Zigguard's quest. It's not worth. Makes me a little sad. Thanks for the alert, Hardy. Appreciate it.
I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
You heard Uncle Baby Billy. Gone. Well, when I'm safe. Thanks for the hydrate. Commands too. Definitely get into the summer months. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Warmer and warmer. think so. Let's go get the flame plate ring. So much nicer when you start one-shotting these guys. Gotta be messing around. Okay. Why did I come back here? Had the flame. Oh, I had to. Or, I mean, I had to go somewhere. So, I want to go to the dilapidated brick. Might as well be. Oh. Well. Coward. Come on. By that, I'm gonna go and fucking cross a barrier that he can't jump across and not actually fight him myself. Great. Love it. Complete debate material. Come on, you chicken shit. All you gotta do is jump across. Figure it out, fucko. Figure out how to jump across that little gap there. Come on. Seen the other guy do it once. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Thanks for waiting. That's what's been going on. I totally forgot about equipping that the whole entire time that we've been playing. Good lord. Good lords. I definitely haven't had things on my mind all week. Not me. One bit. Oh yeah, he's dead. I went to send him back to his place and he's already dead. It's like, what are you doing? Don't you get spicy with me. Don't you try and get spicy with me. Doodle-doodle-doo. I am... Okay. Not today. Not today. Here's another great machete for you. You want to try it out? No. No, I do not. All right, Road to Sacrifices. We'll pick up the book, all that good stuff. Bring it all back for Irina. Get ourselves Tears of Denial going. Plus the Ring of Saints. Grab the book. Grab the more. I rarely use this. It does so little to your bonus damage. I mean, I'm sure once you're scaling up your faith score actually properly, it's probably a little bit better. But man, like the initial bonus to your like lightning spear, it's really mid. It's just so little. Maybe it's better on lightning stake. I don't know. Steak. Second sound? What are you talking about, second sound? What are you talking about, second sound? Could you elaborate, please? Peter. Second chance, yeah. It's really handy. It's a really handy spell. Oh. Gotta sell some stuff if I want to be able to buy it. Got a couple of embers and a soul or two. Not enough. I need like 100 extra. These. This. If I remember right, it's 300 for the Saint's Ring. Oh, I have 3. Looking at it. Looking at it entirely wrong. I'm like, I don't know. Whatever. Let's go save Mr. Grey Rats. There's even been a couple of times it helped save a run, although it didn't amount to anything, obviously, but still, nice to know you can get it. Got it here. Pretty rote. Pick up the pretty handy blue Tearstone ring, especially on a run like this where I don't have a lot of defense. It's not a bad ring to have. It does give you some defense. That could save your life. Stop cheating. I like how the one guy was like in denial for a minute. Like, he's like, no, I didn't. It's like, bro, where's your souls? Real quick, go get the other Titanites here. Plus the purple. Moss clumps, of course. Can't forget those. And most important, the Estus Shard. Go get the other Estus Shard, the Sage Ring, the Ring of Sacrifice, etc. All the stuff that's left over in the woods. That up real quick. Oh, I love when they're clumped together like this. Sometimes they're a little bit spread out further, that makes it more challenging to hit them both really quick in succession like that. It's nice. Okay. Ember, $1,000. When you got it up to +3 raw like this, it's literally just one endurance bar to take these guys out. Like, even when he's gonna be a little bit sneaky like that, it's like, yeah, okay. Cool. What did that one get? They're trying to make me look bad. They're trying to make me look bad. Oh, you didn't cast Tears of Denial. I think it is called, when you said second chance, I think that is what it's called in certain markets, right? That is the name of it in other versions of the game, right? Second chance. Almost, friendo. Keep stepping forward. Keep casting that spell. Eventually you'll get me. I swear it. Will it eventually step forward and up right here? Not sure. It looks like it will. One more? You cheap little shit. You know what else bothers me is like, how does it have that much mana? Like, you're so cheap. Like, I don't have that much FP. You're a bullshit artist. Gotcha now, motherfucker. I knew I could be patient and just kind of tweak my place that I was standing and get him to follow. Or fall. Excuse me. Nice. What I've been doing. Every time he takes a shot at you, he kind of takes a little half step forward. If you're careful, you can get him to shoot over your head and then eventually he'll fall down. And then he's yours. Stands no chance in melee. I gotta pee really bad. Classic wump. Yeah, it's still only been an hour and a half, but I gotta pee. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. 2 minutes. He should be curled up. Good. I mean, not good, but you know, it has to be done. Always an interesting and dicey part of the run coming up. I hadn't even thought about it, but I should actually be just going and fighting the demon after this circuit here because I still have the Tears of Denial, right? I guess if he flings me off, I would probably still die, but if he like sat on me or something like that, it wouldn't matter. I will +3 weapon. Still pretty darn good. I didn't even know I could do that. I didn't even know I could critical him. I criticaled him in the face. Oh my God. That was amazing. Whoa. I learn something new every day. Holy cow, that was amazing. It was biting me at first. I didn't even understand that that was a critical. I pressed R1 because I thought I was like, I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna hit him. Great. Swap. I think I keep doing that. It's completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. For a role that I don't even, you know, make. So I don't even know why I keep doing it. He was being real weird all of a sudden right now. Taking on some weird loading issues. Real suspicious. Got there. Lady, I just killed a demon. A little, you know, good job or something like that, at least. Like, hey, bro, nice work on killing a demon. Nothing. Hey, thanks, Hardy. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? She's just like, yeah, we probably won't see eye to eye. Take it easy. Like, bro, I killed a demon. There you go, Froster. Any more sage advice about firebomb to pickle pea you want to add in? Like, I'll fucking get to it when I get to it, right? It doesn't do me any good for the first hour and a half of this game. I can't use that large Titanite shard at all in the first part of the game. Can't get enough regular Titanite shards right away. Raiding one of my fire bombs right away does me no good. When I get yeah. Killed the demon, did all that. I level up my weapon. I did, right? Because I didn't. That's the thing I forgot. Took away the dagger and I'm about to go and do the thing with the crab. I don't know why I did that. Sabotaging myself right before that. Either a Titanite or a soul. Titanite. Nothing super valuable, but neat when the crab drops an extra item. Those are kind of cool. They have built-in poison. If you're looking for a poison sword, they're not a terrible... I'm not hugely a fan of them, but whatever. If you're looking for a... Oh, I got it. Nice. I didn't think I got there in time. Got even a slightly better than the one of the other poison daggers, because there's one of the other poison daggers. It's a 30. This is a 36 on the poison. Slightly better. C scaling. It kind of looks like Dookie. I kind of hate the way that it looks, just because it's covered in poo. It's like covered in poo or something like that, which makes it, you know, nasty. You can do without it being covered in poo. Like, I don't give a shit if human history and real life says that some idiot in 1267 in a battle was killed by some idiot that covered his sword in poo, right? Come up with a better thing. I don't need an accurate, like, picture of a weapon that has been covered in poo because of that. I don't need this. Come up with something else cool. Idiots. Am I wrong? I don't know. I don't need artistically accurate depictions of poo on my weapon. I'm good. I'm good. That's not the point. I don't need... I just already made the point. I don't care that it works. I don't care that it's a good weapon. That's irrelevant to the argument that I literally just made. You're literally arguing already what I already said I don't give a fuck about. Find something else. No, you're fine. I'm just saying, like, literally, I just made that argument that, like, they're like, oh, yes, this is clearly representative of accurate, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I get it. Yes, I know. Yes, there have been accurate representations of that in human history, that people actually did rub poo on weapons and then, you know, like, injure people and they became septic and people died of this shit. It's like, I don't want that in my video. I'd rather it be like some kind of, I don't know. You don't have to artistically draw poo. Stop. It's okay. Yeah. That's what I was. I literally just said that. It's like, yeah, I get that poo is a dangerous weapon when used that way. It's something that FromSoft does a lot, because if you look, every single Souls game has both poo as throwable weapons and multiple weapons that have some kind of poo on them. It's a very strange, fetishized niche. They're very weird. Yeah, they'd stick stuff like that. You know, they'd put poo on the, booby traps and stuff like that. So, like, men that would encounter the booby traps would be, you know, killed. And even if they survived the wound, they would be infected and stuff like that. I'm well aware. Again, they would put it on their weapons, on the spear tips and on the arrowheads and on their the edges of their blades and such to infect wounds, because it worked. But it's just like, I don't need Can't we just have demon poison and it's okay? Oh, it's some kind of deadly spider poison, you know? Or it's some kind of toxin from a flower. Like, why is it poo? Why do you always go to poo? I just find it a little weird. How much they fetishize over poo. Gosler, welcome in. We fight these boss before I read any chats and get distracted and die. But I did see you. Oh, heal. Correct. Tried parry and evangelist. I got the parry off, but the parry itself killed me. That means it didn't perfect parry, so you took a little bit of damage from it. Yeah. Yeah, depending on the shield and whether or not you're perfect parried or not, you can take a little bit of damage and it can kill you. That's unfortunate. It's funny as hell. Yeah, it sucks. Because poo is natural? Who knows? I don't know. So are flowers. Snuck that in just under our first break. That is the 2-hour mark. So we will be taking our first break, which means there will be words on stream if you're on Twitch. Flower. Ariando to grab the way of white Corona miracle, so I have 2 offensive miracles for my run. Lightning spear, lightning stake. What's wrong with those? Lightning stake, pretty not too far into the run. I don't know. All right, guys, we're gonna be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. More Dark Souls 3. We're gonna get Abyss Watchers, Wolnir. We'll get into parts of Irithyll and the Smoldering Lake after the break. Hey, that rhymed. Don't forget, if you're new, to click that follow button, and I will see you in a few minutes. Stand by. Enjoy this break.
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM PM is the one. Say hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just $1 more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM PM Mini Markets.
Billy, you think I can have some more?
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
To me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch it people rush the door like a bash a chuck up. Fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No!
G.I. Joe!
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
New, the double croissantwich. Egg and meat and cheese and meat and cheese. That's right. The double croissantwich. Wake up with the king.
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Casby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve. Get fire on your sleeve. up?
Istina Transkino to Yoksajil. Aline Ayo Iskation, Nia Kilo.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did ya?
Jotalai.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah.
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
I don't want to kiss on the cheek. It'll be weird. How about that? Not even in the catacombs of Carthus yet, I see. Well, that's a problem, yeah. If you can get to Smoldering Lake, you can get Lightning Stake off of the Sandworm, and that's a handy spell. That's a super handy spell, pretty powerful. 35 faith you need for it too, though. I don't even get that high, really. And if I do, it's not until a long time deep into the run, so... I could chase it, but that would mean not chasing after the weapon that I just picked up, the Vort Hammer. Yeah, you can't get those sandworms. Sandworms. You hate them, right? I hate them myself. Isan Al Gaib. Isan Al Gaib. Do I have that as an emote? I do. I also have... Yeah, if you actually combine it all as one word, if you combine it all as one word, you get the emote. By the way. Just smash it all together, Ugazra. You'll just get the emote. Minus the exclamation point. Isan Al Gaib! Ooh, it's funny. Oh, and if you happen to be on mobile and you can't see those emotes, I would suggest the Froster Twitch app. If you go find Froster over on the mobile, whatever app store you happen to have, if you have Google. I don't know what it is if you have Apple. But on the Android market, the Froster app allows you to see all of the. If you're on PC, then you would need to install the Franker Faces extension or the BTTV. Yeah. Either one of those allows for those. If you can't see them, if you can, right. Who's with me?
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke, smoke weed. Smoke weed every day.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, they were menacing in the original movie too, back in the 80s. Don't forget, they swallowed up the Baron real good. And a whole bunch of other guys too. They were pretty menacing in the original. Okay. Brought into Dune from a false belief that my dad read the book back in school. I took that and went on to read the first part of the first book. Why didn't you read the rest of it? Stopped you from reading the rest of the first book. Do you not enjoy the, it's ongoing. Yeah, that's fair. I get that way too. If it loses your attention, it can be gone for weeks or, you know, months, years. You could put it down and want to restart it sometime 2 years from now, right? You're just like, I don't want to read this. And it doesn't matter, and you don't want to pick it up halfway through anymore because you have no context anymore. So it's just like, I don't know what I was reading anymore. And so you have to restart the whole thing. You're trying to keep up with it? Pretty sure I already got a +4. I can't do anything until I get through the Smoldering Lake. send Gray Rat on a little quest. Yeah, go do it. Let's go. Yeah. Go do the thing. Yeah, laughing. Ha 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 ha. We are having completely normal human fun. Ha 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 ha. Do you want to talk to me yet? Oh yeah, now after I beat up a tree and bashed in its balls, now you're like, what's up? Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. I learned of the Balerian Jihad, humans versus the thinking machines. Isn't like that like 10,000 years before Paul? That's like 10,000 years or something like that before Paul even. Because of course like the time of Paul is like, or maybe the time of Paul is like 10,000 years in the future. I'm totally skewing the timeline. It was about the start of the Spacing Guild. Yeah, I thought Dune was like 50,000 years in our future or something like that, wasn't it? It's like 50,000 years in the future or something crazy like that. My buddy gave me the rundown back when he handed me the first book, which is the only one that I've ever read, but he would monologue about Dune all day if you let him. You know, and I was over at his place and we were playing some cards and shit like that, and you know, he got on about it and he basically went through the whole lore of like Messiah of Dune and then Children of Dune and stuff like that, and kind of gave me the rundown. And you know, he's like, here's the first book. I mean, you've already seen the movie and I had. He's like, so I mean, it's nothing new to you. So, you know, read it, see what's different. You know, there's a lot. And it really adds a lot to some of the characters. And then he kind of tried to give me a rundown of like what leads off from what you know from the main part of the story and everything like that. After I'm done reading the second part of the first book, I'm going to watch the movies, and here's to hope I read Messiah since part 3 is in production, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, it's going to dive into that. We just beat Tree Sack, so now we have to go and let's go do this part first. Because I want the extra souls from beating this ravenous. We'll only get a +1 out of it. I think he's only worth like 1,100, 1,200 souls. But we'll at least be able to level up the Vort Hammer once. We won't be using it against the Abyss Watchers anyways, but after them in the Catacombs of Karthus, it'll be handy. I guess we could just go do that after. Whatever, I want to do it now. It's on my brain. If I remember right, actually, the production is done. Or is just about wrapped up. I thought it was in post. I thought it was just being passed to post. Wrong. Remembered seeing a post about that, a tweet, whatever. Nah, maybe it was something about it being in production. Oh dang, he's worth a lot. I only think he was worth like 1,000. Awesome. Both of those. Anything I'm forgetting? No. I don't know why I keep doing that. I don't need to do that. I can just sit and it'll give me my potion back. That's just a, silly idiosyncrasy of mine, I guess. I don't need to do that. God, I love when I can get that wombo combo. You knocked him up. I was hitting him there. That was ridiculous damage. I don't know if you guys can see that. That was ridiculous damage you're just doing right there. That was fantastic. We're going to be really close to him, so we got to be careful. Oh, no, we're not. How was I thinking we were on the other side? That's great. Okay. Cool. Got lucky there. That was a mistake. Back away. Wait for the jump. Then R2 for the extra damage. Back away. 3-1. I'm too late. Yeah. So. Too slow. And then let's also... Wait, is it 25 or 20? Oops, thought I'd already sent him. It's awkward. Oh well. Got him on the prowl now. Yes. Feeling that doesn't do much. Save it for later. All right, go. I do want to equip the big weapon and put that off and go with sure. Please. Yeah, there's one ring, this blood bite ring, just for this one dickhead over there. Just because he bled me out one time. One time. I'm just like, I'm not gonna let you do that again, dickhead. That's why he's the dickhead. Because he did that to me. I'm mad about it. We'll take out Wolnir. This is Da Vinci, huh? Yeah, I've done some stuff on that. I'm dead. Oh. Okay, I'm okay. That's scary, though. That's scary AF. Okay. Yeah, very scary, in fact. Still, this is not a problem because Mr. Mans is basically a script fight. This hammer just kind of takes care of itself. Him. Curious. I'm just trying to psych myself up to remember to watch for his little breath weapon. It's the only thing that usually gets us. Just a freaking sucker for it. That was bad. I missed that attack. I did get that attack, but I also got hit. That's bad. And I missed there. Lost us a bit there. Heal. Definitely not part of the script. We're dead. No. I didn't even see that. I don't know where that came from. Fuck. And... I didn't even see that was there. I always forget that it's down near his belly there, and so when he's like moving, like if he has his sword out and shit, when he's moving, if you're down near that, it's automatically just taking damage. And so he started moving, and I wasn't moving ahead of that. Complete user error and my fault. I should know better by now. Should have known better by now. I fought this guy so many times. So ends the run of the Priest of Cheeks. Dies to High Lord Wolnir. A fitting end for a fellow man of the cloth. Sucks. Go again. I was feeling okay about that run too. And again, it's just classical. And because it's like, so why didn't my Tears of Denial save me there? Did I die and then die immediately again? I didn't see that. Thanks, Sugastra. You take care of yourself. Some good sleep. Thanks for stopping in. I do appreciate it. What do you give me? Fading Soul? You cheap fuck. Give me like a Titanite shard or a shitty crossbow. At least that's cool. And what do we want? Something cool! You missed. So did I. Come on, you punk. What? Alright, so what? I'm gonna go sit at the bonfire and come back out here and deal with this idiot. Hi, Shellac. Hi, Zakashi. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. I'm Wapasaurus here in the Wapasaurus Lair. We're a variety streamer from Minneapolis. I'm playing Dark Souls 3. We literally just died and are starting a brand new run. You're just in time. Forgot the emotes. Left them back in the channel. I hate it when I do that. No way! How'd the rest of Subnautica go? We're over chilling in Shellac's channel for a while before stream. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. This is our boy. This is our boy here. This is Brother McDumper. The best priest in all the lands. We're now hunting for all the cyanite we can find. Advanced materials and such, right? Yeah, you're a little beyond me. I just got a nuclear reactor last time, You dare. You behave yourself. You little shit. No. Bad. Idiot. Ha-ha! Got him. Hey, Soy. Welcome in, everybody, from Shellax Raid. Appreciate you guys coming in. Nuclear. Nuclear? Nuclear? You got that nuclear? Prawn to Mark 1. Very nice. Got that nuclear. That's all I got for GW. It's just a laugh. Yeah, I literally just got the nuclear reactor built. We are searching for the nuclear vessels. Some of you might not be old enough to have seen that or went back and watched. For those of you that never watched the original series of Star Trek, it's a really good show. There's a lot of poignant moments. They make a lot of social points back in the original like, a lot of it's cheese, sure, because it is what it is. It was the 60s. That's kind of what they did. They wanted that kind of stuff, right? But there was a lot of really good points that they were trying to tackle, social issues back then, too. A lot of people give Kirk a lot of grief. He was a diplomat first. Anyways, classically in Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home, Chekhov's just wandering around the San Francisco Bay, walking up to random people who's like, "Excuse me, we are searching for the nuclear vessels." You know, just I'm gonna build a nuclear reactor in the down low, another base. It's really handy. You get like 3,000 power out of it. You basically can't run out of juice, and that's with one energy rod. I don't even have the full thing. That was just me getting one nuclear energy rod, and it's 3,000 energy that it produces. And that'll last me for days of in-game time, probably. It's insane. Yeah, it's really good. I'd highly recommend. The other thing you got to worry about, of course, is it getting damaged. But, I mean, just don't put it near a place where a Leviathan can come and damage it, and don't, you know, don't do what I almost did, which is get your base to negative hull integrity. Just reinforce it whenever you're, you know, building and stuff like that, and just take care of that. It's easy. Chat was saying they built in the same spot. Nice. Yeah, it's handy when you got people to, you know, help you out with that kind of stuff and you're new. Finding the places. I got a pretty sweet place that I got where my base is. It's all snuggled down right next to the start of one of the mushroom forests. Reinforce this 130 streak. That's nice, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Soy. Thanks for sharing. Right near one of those mushroom forests, there's come on, Soy. I got a mushroom forest for you right here. It's got a sweet view. I just built the nuclear reactor and also the my bedroom, which has an awesome view. Like, you look outside and there's the beginning of the mushroom forest there in your view as you're laying in bed and shit. It's fantastic. I really liked it. Mine's more open and not tight like yours. Yeah, I want to do creative, and I want to just build just a giant base and see what I can do. Got him. Fucking got him. Fucking got him, bro. Good to see you guys. Oh, Shellac, I know it's late. Make sure you take care of yourself, bud. It's the end of the week. And yes, we can slack off because it is going to be Friday, but do get that after stream self-care. Go get yourself some food or some rest, whatever you need to do. I appreciate you choosing me as a raid target. Bringing all the homies by. Do make sure you take care of yourself and go get some sleep so you can end your week right. Okay? It's 1:30 here. So if I remember right, you're mountain time, so that means it's, you know, it's getting pretty late. Hang for a bit. Yeah. So make sure you take care of yourself. It's getting late. If you got that 9 to 5 that you got to get to tomorrow, do look after yourself. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just getting going. I dropped a run because I was just slacking. So Wolnir, the big skelly dude, he does two things. He will two things that really get me. He'll do a breath attack, right? Where he kind of like leans up really high and then he breathes down and there's gas that'll push out towards the top of the room. But then the other thing that he does is anytime he has out like his weapons and such like that, right near his body, right near the bottom where his torso is, there's a little area near there also that has that exact same effect. And if you're down near there when he's like attacking and stuff, it will also hurt you. And I totally didn't even pay attention to that. And so he was like going to attack and I got down near that and it just ate me up. It was like over in 2 seconds. I was like, oh shit. And I knew it. I called it out. I was like, oh, I'm dead, aren't I? And yeah, sure enough, there it was. It was quick. I was kind of disappointed in myself. And then our, I guess our Tears of Denial didn't work because it was like quick succession. I don't know how it works with that because it is DPS, but it's like I die, I come back at 1 and then it's still ticking. So I think it just immediately kills you again. It's gotta be like bang, bang kind of a thing, I imagine. I don't imagine that it's really a thing where you get a chance to really recover from that. But we'll try again. Maybe we'll get it here in the time that we have. Hey, Narcotis. How you doing? Wait, did I already do that? Already paying attention. Challenge run. We just failed one. We just dropped one just about 20 minutes ago. About 30 minutes ago. Now I guess. Whatever. Yeah. It's okay. We're going again. We can just get one under the line, what I consider to be an acceptable stream amount, if I can get it from here. So, you know. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's no big deal. It sucks. I always feel disappointed when it happens. I'd rather it happen like where it did than like 4 hours from now where I'm like deep in a run. And then I gotta kind of sit there and go, well, that's 6 hours. I guess that's the end of the night. Because that happens too often too. And you're just like, fuck, man. I mean, it still could, right? It's kind of how it is. You sit there with the rest of it for the rest of your night and you're just kind of like, well, rip the band-aid off early. Yeah. Oh, come on. You can't just cut in there. You gotta, hold on. You gotta build up to that one. That's an underused emote of mine. I'm so disappointed that I don't see more of my Chad emote, because fucking A, man. It's handsome Squidward, for fuck's sake. What else do you need in a Chad emote? I mean, come on. It's so good. Charge this guy. That way he doesn't alert all the homies that trigger. There's like 2 or 3 guys you don't want fighting. You don't want them milling about, causing a ruckus. Himself for that cursed one of mine. Oh, I see. Nice. I see it too. It's funny. It's got the thin little mustache like y'all got and everything like that. Yeah. Your little headset. The blue jay. I didn't even see that. That's fucking. I didn't even pay attention to that. I saw the hat. So I was like, okay. The little headset. I didn't see that it was actually a Blue Jays hat. That's amazing. Nerds. The details that they'll put in, right? That's funny. That's pretty funny. Can somebody tell me if my Twins did end up losing to the Mets again? Did my Twins drop a second game to those damn Mets? I didn't actually check any scores yet, but I want to know now. Damn it. That's lame. Leave it to the fucking Twins to let the Mets off the fucking mat. Leave it to the fucking Twins to let the Mets off the fucking mat. Guys, if you're not a subscriber, have Twitch Turbo. There will be 3 minutes of ads in about 50 seconds. Please do stand by. Doink. Yeah, I hate giving Mets or Yankees fans any reason to cheer. About the Wolves, I haven't. You can tell me. It's okay. I'll find out eventually. It doesn't change the outcome. I'd love to know. Saves me some fucking disappointment or you know. I mean, it's not gonna be like, oh my gosh, they completely destroyed the Nuggets. That doesn't surprise me, actually. Dude, that smile from Ant told me everything I needed to know about the series. We absolutely took Denver's best shot on the first game and they barely beat us. I knew Ant knew then. I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying. They're up 27 in the first half. We're built for the playoffs. We are built for the playoffs. We have seen you once. We have seen you before. We're built for the playoffs. We ain't built for a single game that you get to go walk away from. We're built for the playoffs. That's what we were designed for. We were built for defense. We haven't been playing good defense. Beat this exact team. We're built to beat a team that has length, that can play defense. Yes. We were built for a team also like San Antonio in 7 games. I ain't scared of San Antonio in 7 games. I don't think Wemby can hang with Rudy Gobert for 7 games. Rudy hanging on him for 7 games? No fucking way. That kid doesn't know what he's in for. Maybe in 2 or 3 years he might, when he puts on some more muscle and he gets more, you know, in shape and he's got some moves. You know, he sits down with one of those guys and learns a couple more moves offensively and shit like that. He's going to be a real problem, I think. I'm not saying he's not amazing right now, because he is. I've been watching the highlights all year. Because he's one of those ones where I'm like, man, it is rigged and we should have had him. But, I don't know. I'm not saying that we can't lose to them, too. Because he's super good. And they have a pretty good team. But... what, you don't think I don't know you're not there sneaking around, you fucker? Get out of here. Get out of here, you fucker. Yeah, any kind of lengthy defensive team, any kind of big team. I think we were built, designed, and molded for, in terms of our like when we went out and spent 4 draft picks to get Rudy, and we got Julius Randle, right? We're like, what are we lacking? We're lacking length. That can defend and spread out the floor a bit. Gotta be careful because that dog was still down there. And it's still not over because after all, Jamal Murray's still amazing. Jokic is still amazing. They still have some really good players themselves. Could completely change. It's still, if we won, I mean, seeing his highlights, we have a really, really, really deep, fantastic team. Naz Reid, Jaden, DiVincenzo. We finally got a pretty good point guard that isn't past his prime. I like that pickup that we got from Chicago. I think that kid's pretty darn good. I think he's what we needed. Like an understated point guard that doesn't, he's not, like, he's a point guard, man. You know what I mean? He's not a scorer that plays number one. He doesn't feel that way to me anyways. He feels like he's a complete point guard. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, he's a good defender. Aaron Gordon's tough. He's a good defender. He rebounds. He gets in there. He gets physical. That's too bad. I don't like him, but man, he plays ball. I don't like him. I won't sugarcoat it. But it's the same thing. A Denver fan would say the same thing that we, to us about like the way that Randall plays, the way that Rudy plays, So, I mean, I totally get it. They'd say the same thing about our guys. Right? At least they are the fucking Thunder, man. I hated watching that. The way Shea was like laughing at a dude the other day in a fucking highlight, man. I don't know. Sometimes, man. Swear to God. The smugness. Nobody likes him. It's great. Yeah. Everything I could possibly dream of except for them winning before. Yeah. If we could just take away the win that they got. Because they went through us too, don't forget. It bothers me a lot too. Because I thought we had a really good team that should have been thinking about that trophy. Bothers me a lot too, man. I know more of you than me. Don't worry. I know. But it does bother me too. Because we had a good team that year. Fucking hey, we've had three times, man. Three times, man. That's tough. What am I forgetting? Go beat up Bort. That's the first step. Never read one about like spoilers on live sporting events, really. I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna watch that later or something like that. I'm gonna see the score and immediately know. It's not gonna be one of those things where I'm gonna like go and like I'm not one of those guys that would ever TiVo or like, like DVR a game and then watch it. It doesn't do anything for me. Got in foul trouble super early and sat a lot, didn't matter. No, that's the thing. Again, we're kind of built well where we have a lot of options. And that was something I don't really care for him too much most of the time. I mean, he's not a bad guy. I just don't care about his opinions. But he was spot on. Colin Coward had a point, it popped up in my TikTok. And he was like, if you had said he made a point about the fact that the first win that we picked up back when we were in Denver, that we won and Ant wasn't around for the last 6 minutes. And if you had said that, Jokic had sat the last 6 minutes of a game, you would have been like, Denver lost, right? And you'd be right. Almost for sure. Ant sat the last 6 minutes of one of our wins. Because he's been tender on his knee. He's been playing on a bit of a hobbled knee. I know, for most of the last, what, 2 months? Least well-guarded, talked about thing. I mean, he's good enough to play, but not good enough to, like, really be, like, I mean, he's not got... There's definitely something. But yeah, I mean, you know, Julius played great pretty much all season for us. Jaden's been great. DiVincenzo's been good. Io's, like I said, I think he's a pretty great pickup for us from Chicago. We got a lot of really talented players. I like our team. It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch the highlights. I don't get to see the games. I wish I could. Some of them anyways, but... I watch those highlight reels and such in the YouTube videos when I can after streams. You had a good night? I feel like he could have one of those kind of like one of those understated triple doubles, you know, like 12 points, 10 dimes, 12 boards. Just very chill, just very under the radar kind of things. Slack, you take care of yourself. Thanks for bringing everybody over. Thanks for sticking around a bit. I appreciate you. Enjoy your Friday. Since I won't be around on Friday, you know, I go and chill with the homies and do my game night. That's my night off. I'm gonna say my good nights and good lucks now. Right away, the first thing I say when I come into Shellac to see how much of a good sport he is, right? And how much he can take my shit, by the way. Thanks, you all. First thing I come in to say, he's like sitting around, he's tooling around in some of the most toxic, poisonous part of the entire game. He's deep underground, deep underwater. He's like 800, 900 meters under the water in some of the shittiest part of the game. He's got like 20, 30 health, right? And he's in his little sea moth and he's really nervous. It's his first time playing. Me, I'm totally chill no matter where I am in the game. It doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck if I die. It's a video game. I'm not really that nervous. I'm a little stressed sometimes because of the resource management. I don't want to make a new one of these things and I don't want to go down there and collect the new shit anyways. So like the first thing that I say, like Peace is in there, our friend Peace. And she's like egging him on to go and get some resources. And I'm just like, he's like, oh, there's this, I don't even remember what it was. It was some resource and everything like that. And she's trying to egg him on to doing something. I don't even say hi. The first thing that I say to him is I'm like, do it. You won't. And he's like, oh man, but I ain't got no hit points, blah, 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 blah. And so like almost immediately perfect timing, right? Peace pipes in with, coward, just as I'm typing in pussy. It was like the 1-2 punch. It was the 1-2 punch, and he was immediately like, I have to. And so he went in there, he got the thing that he needed, and he was safe, and he got back, and it was great. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate you. You have a good night. Anyways, I appreciate it. It was fun. Yeah, she totally goated you. 100%. And then I came in with a, she caught you with that little left jab that left you open, and I hit you with that uppercut, and it was over. It was over. It was over. She was like, coward, and you were just stunned. You were like, coward, and then I was like, pussy. And then you were just like, I had to. You immediately had to. You could not resist after that work. It was totally worth it, and I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Get the fuck out of here. Go get some sleep. We're gonna continue on. That was really funny though. Yeah. I was just like immediately came in. I'm like, do it. Do it. Jedi. God dang it, I can never do that. I mean, I can sometimes, but I'm bad at it. Shit. Okay, that's 2. Where's the third one? Oh, you little shits. Where's the third one? Where'd the third one go? I never understand that. Sometimes the third one just disappears. He's like, I'm out. Is he down over here? Did he like die of loneliness? Damnedest thing I've ever seen. I didn't kill him. What happened to him? I don't even know. Hopper died like off by himself. He just like wandered off. He's just like, I can't do it anymore. I'm out. How'd you do, Miko? How'd the run go, dude? I was over there watching Miko Lash this afternoon. I woke up because of pain. How'd you do, dude? Tell me the good news. Come on. Come on, tell me the good news. Oh, man. That's fucking awesome, though. You got to Cinder again. That's good news. Man. Oh, I thought you had it, dude. I was over there watching Miko Lash. This guy's really fucking good at this game. He's on New Game +7. He's doing New Game +7. No weapon upgrades. Hitless. He's doing New Game +7. Hitless. No weapon upgrades. Trying for the master run. I'm not that. Level 1. Sorry. SL1, of course. The sling, if you will. The sling. Yes, yes. Men who run in front of cars get tired. Men who run behind cars get exhausted. This piece of wisdom shall save your life one day. Okay. Maybe. It might, yeah. You like that one, Soy? It's good advice. Do not run in front of or behind cars. Go behind trucks that have wind free. Yeah. They draft. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. No thanks. Yeah, you can draft and catch wind and get extra momentum from it. No thanks. Yeah, there's an old Kevin Bacon movie where he was a delivery driver that I saw. I can't remember the name of it offhand. They take all kinds of crazy risks. They're running around New York delivering packages and the such. It's famous. I should remember it. I think it's Kevin Bacon, right? Why Ride the Wind? Something, I don't know. It had some dumb name. Ahmed, welcome in. Appreciate you. I do appreciate the words. Really, I do. They're not... I don't think that I don't recognize that they are words of wisdom. Going fast feels great. Stopping feels... Yeah, I know that already. I've already had a car accident where that happened. I know that all too well already, bud. Me and my old Toyota Corolla know that all too well already. I genuinely wish there was something that I could have done differently. There was a big old pickup truck right next to me. There was nowhere I was going. That night, late coming home. Nothing I could have done. My little Toyota Corolla wouldn't have done a single thing except bumped into that truck. Maybe made the situation worse. What are we at? 2.5 hours I can read. Let me go pee real quick. Be right back. Got myself a little glass of OJ. Boom, I got to.
Wow, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
So I read recently there's a cop in New York that has over 500 speeding tickets in the last 3 years from red light and speeding cameras, which means he's going at least 11 over the limit in school zones and residential areas in a giant lifted pickup truck regularly. He had 180 in 2025, so basically he was caught speeding every other day. Police department doesn't care, and New York law doesn't take away a license for camera offenses, only if a cop pulls you over. A cop has done this. I don't think that person should have the ability to start a vehicle. Genuinely. I think it should be like one of those breathalyzer things. Yeah. I think it should be just like those breathalyzer things where he, not even for his job, they should have to make him be at a desk. He obviously wants to endanger everybody's life, and he does not give a shit about the lives of everybody around him. He just wants to go fast. Regardless of whether or not, I mean, I understand that there might be an emergency situation, but there is a pattern of behavior that says that they have a malicious disregard for safety. Not just a intent for speed to arrive at an emergency or situation. It is a malicious disregard for safety. I don't even know what to say to that one. I guess in that case, I think he should be jailed for like 30 days. On top of everything else that I said, that he shouldn't be allowed to drive. And that he should be, you know, bound to desk duty. I think he should also be jailed for 30 days. That many times? He obviously has a malicious disregard for public safety. On top of it, I think the district that he is working for should be investigated, top to bottom, for corruption. If you're not willing to prosecute somebody that has no regard for public safety, what does that say about you as an institution? If you're not willing to take accountability and point to one of your bad actors and say you need to change and we're going to punish you for it, there has to start being accountability for these people. There has to be. It cannot be a responsibility-free zone kind of job. I'm sorry, it's public safety. The kind of people that I want in charge of those kind of jobs have to be the most responsible people, and they have to be willing to accept the most responsibility for mistakes. And yes, give them a good salary, fine. I'm completely okay with that. Maybe take a little out of this fucking bomb budget today. How about that? If I found out that that guy ever, like, I would find out that guy's name, and if I ever got a speeding ticket and that guy's name was attached to that ticket, I would immediately go to court. Not only that, but I might countersue. I might. For, like, my expenses for the day. For me having to, like, if I had a job, whatever I made for the day, for the parking, for my meal, for every single thing, I would make the county or him pay for it. I would countersue for that in, like, small claims court. I would try and do that, I think. Yeah, 100%. I would be that petty. If it was that guy, I'd go for it. I'd want every fucking dollar back. For the thing his job is designed to protect. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there has to be some kind of accountability. There has to be. And it has to start at the institution level. The institution can't fail in that regard. They can't. They can't be unwilling to just kind of go, Because as soon as you get that, then people have lost trust in the institutions, and then there's chaos. That's when chaos starts to happen, and then you just have a fucking, you know, then it's just a yunta. Then we're just living in a fucking police state that hasn't caught you for the next offense. Or something crazy like that. You know, then it's literally rules for thee, but not for me. Has been considering a law that requires repeat speeding offenders to be required to install a speed limiter in their car, which would be funny. Yeah. There has to be something. I actually really like the one that I just got rid of because it has the quick step. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really nice one if you pick it up. I found that out when I was doing the deprived run. I found that one out when I was doing the deprived run, and I'd pick them up. Yeah, I agree, Mikolash. Plus, it looks kind of cool, right? It was a neat little axe. It has the quick step, which is handy. Yep, I agree. 100%. When I did the deprived run, Mikolash, my little meme that I had was I couldn't buy anything from the stores. So none of the vendors I could buy an item from, so I could only use what I found. So that's how I had a thrall axe that would give me quick step. I could find one of those and sometimes I would get quick step, but if I didn't get one from there or I didn't find a dagger, I couldn't use quick step and I had to find other means to get around in like the swamps and stuff. It's tough. Or I could not buy. Yeah. Nice loot when I got it. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, we're on the same brain wing. Yep, absolutely. That's funny. You use twin daggers. Yep. And I'd go down there to fight Millicent or whatever her name is, the lady with the big choppy, because yeah, that weapon has it too. And more stamina. Yep. And yeah, I think it's like 13 dex to use it, right? And it has the risk of course, you're fighting that lady. Windows Vista. Hello. Hey, I'm planning a lore-focused playthrough of Dark Souls 3 with my girlfriend. What are the most important things we should pay attention to in order to fully appreciate the lore? I have no idea. I am not a lore expert on this game. I apologize. Windows Vista. I am not in any way I am just a nerd trying to play the game. That enjoys the game a lot. I have like over 1,000 hours in it now, but I have absolutely no... I've threatened to do one of those, and I should. Do some lore, a couple of lore streams where we just watch some videos about lore of Dark Souls. But I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Okay, and yeah, that is true. There's a lot of lore in a lot of the items that you find. It's true. Yeah, they do a lot of their storytelling through items in the game. Idiot. Yeah. They also do it sometimes visually, so like you won't even like necessarily understand what you're looking at until like maybe later. Like how, for example, when you get down to the old Demon King, there's a boss that you get down to called the old Demon King, and his arena basically looks exactly like the boss. Well, not exactly like, very similar to the boss arena of the Centipede Demon in Dark Souls 1. Stuff like that. So sometimes it's like visuals and like what they're telling you by how these games are connected and how these worlds are connected through the visual interpretations. NPC quests, if you wanted to do them all, it'd be pretty hard to stumble into all of them. There is a lot of stuff that they hide without you like actually watching videos or reading up on them. Yeah, they hide a lot of stuff that you wouldn't even think to. It like harkens back to like back in the day. There was a NES game called I mean, everybody's heard of Castlevania. Well, not everybody's, but there's a game called Castlevania, and then there was a game called Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. And in Simon's Quest, you would eventually find the one item. It was this red orb. And if you went to this one spot and you knelt down for like 5 seconds, a little whirlwind tornado would show up and whisk you away to another place. And there was nothing in the game that would tell you that this would happen. You had to just kind of wait and see. And the only way you could find this out is if you had like a Nintendo Power, or if you called a tip line, or you just happen to be enough of an idiot or a mega chad that you just did that for some fucking reason. You know, or like your friend told you about it or something like that. But you didn't, like, people that just didn't find this out, right? Yeah, FromSoft is notorious for doing stuff like that in these. And it's not just here, it's like in Elden Ring and stuff like that. Like, when you get into the fight in Elden Ring, if you get into a fight with Patches, right, and you hurt Patches and start attacking him, and he starts, like, coming at you, right? If you get into a fight with Patches and then you immediately, like, do the, like, kneel down and you put your hands up, and everything like that, he will stop the fight and he'll have like a special I don't remember what he says, but he'll be like, well, I see you learned your lesson or something like that. And you'll like end the fight. It's like little stuff like that they'll hide in the game. And it's the only way to get him to stop the fight. But if you like crouch, if you like kneel down and put your hands up, there's like a one particular emote you can use, and Patches will like totally like be cool. So, like, they hide stuff like that on us. Pretty cool. But they're totally jerks like that, and they won't tell you about that. And that's because that's stuff that, like, Patches will do from the old games. That's how Patches would react. When you, like, hit him and everything like that, that's how Patches will try and surrender. So he recognizes that from old games, and he's like, oh yeah, that's the surrender. That's how you surrender, right? And so Patches is like, we're cool. You did the thing. So I mean, that's what I can give you. That doesn't help you in this game though, Gwynda's Vista. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know a lot of lore in this. Some, but not a lot. Probably didn't need to sit there. Probably could have just kept going. Whatever. Nice thing is, this was the last day of the week, so I'm not too worried about. I mean, we did just go another late stream. We went almost 10 hours yesterday. That was a lot of Subnautica, man. That was a lot of fun, actually. I had a lot of fun with the Subnautica yesterday, man. You guys didn't. I mean, I know a lot of people don't really do VODs, but we did have a ton of fun. They were looking for a VOD to go and chill and just watch some Subnautica. It was a lot of fun. We did a lot of stuff yesterday. Got a lot of stuff done. Pretty stoked to get back to that. And it was all Subnautica. There was no STS. There was no other game. It was just Subnautica yesterday. 10 hours of it. Lots of life pods, lots of exploration, lots of base building. I definitely want to reorganize everything and get like a separate like storeroom and get all the different cabinets and stuff like that a little more organized, because I get lost looking for things all the time. You know, like I like having like a couple of cabinets on one side that have organic type materials, so you know, stuff like coral and whatever, fishes and blah, and then like inorganic like metals and, you know, stone or whatever, just to try and like have it a little bit separation so you know where you're going. Something just to better organize. It's kind of chaotic still right now. So we got that unlocked. Let's go back and take care of this. Make friends with the giant. We're at almost 4 hours. We should be able to wrap this up and get back and with our Chloranthy ring, etc. before the 4-hour break. Did some exercises earlier today, but I do want to do some exercises here during the break. A few lunges and some squats. I think sounds good. I did some core earlier. All right, bud, we ain't got time to chat right now. Get down there. Not worth it. Pretty damn clean. Here's a good example of what they were talking about with the lore. Oh, maybe it doesn't have this. Or is it on the armor? No, this isn't some of it. This is just generic. Fine. I thought it would like talk about and name like a region. People of the such and such region, you know? Like particular who the northerners are. Guess not. Lovely. Gotta buy the what do you call it? Grave ring? Grave ring, grave key. All right. Four-hour break time. Ooh. Been around all stream. Have been watching that whole time. I suggest you do like I'm gonna do. Get up and move around, stretch, get yourself a drink, use the restroom. Take care of yourself, okay? Come on back, watch some more Dark Souls. We'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Till then, we'll be doing some words on stream if you're on Twitch. Strange, funny, silly little interlude videos. Lastly, I'll remind anybody that's new here that hasn't already to click that follow button. If you wouldn't mind, we do have anonymous follows. So there's that, and I will see you in a few minutes, guys. Take care.
新しい冒険が
今始まろうとしている。愛よ、勇気を奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲーム「スーパーマリオブラザーズ3」。
You're not cooking. Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out! My God, did that smell good?
Detect it. No going and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero. Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Backup! I need backup!
A rookie cop facing unspeakable evil.
There's something really wrong here. These things aren't dying. I just blasted this thing, and it's still alive!
One of the most anticipated games of 1998, Resident Evil 2. If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will.
Everyone's gonna die!
Well, how does this mask do that? Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face up since it's doing it 8 times a second.
During a facial toning session, the system delivers a mild impulse generated by a tiny 9-volt battery from the control unit. These impulses are directed to the specially designed gold-plated facial cushions of the patented facial mask and actually activate the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone through each of the 12 facial zones. These impulses start in the forehead facial zone and about every 20 seconds automatically move one zone at a time through each of the 12 facial zones. These zones are specifically designed to handle the major problem areas of the face. The system automatically repeats this process a total of 4 times during your 15-minute facial workout. The result is not only a more toned, youthful-looking face, but also a face that looks and feels fresher, more vibrant, with that healthy, rosy glow.
Hello, Mrs. Jensen. You don't have any Snickers in your shopping cart. The neighborhood kids love Snickers on Halloween. Let me help you.
Oh,
I'm only helping. Snickers.
we're definitely going to her house. Shh.
This Halloween, nothing satisfies like Snickers.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
a golden part of this nutritious breakfast.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Golden Grams day.
Now there's a new graham cracker surprise in Golden Grams. A package of rich, fudge-tasting Keebler Deluxe grams. Free in specially marked boxes.
Those elves really know how to make an uncommonly good cookie.
Mom, Dad, come here. You gotta see this. This is so cool.
G.I. Joe!
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
This is cool. Hey, I want to go check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Yeah. Oh, what? Hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
خلص استغفر يلا يلا عشان الفطور جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه
لا والله ماليش نفس.
بين القاسي والداني وبلغت للعب العام وضحى الشباب ودعا النسبين ودعا النبلة المهم جت انتخابات الزمالك الأخيرة الراجل دخل
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers.
That's a weird commercial.
Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Weird series of commercials. Hi, Archetype. How are you doing? Thanks for trying on the words. Words on stream. It's tough when you're the only one playing. I got back late, so that's the way it goes. Let's get going. Let's see. So we got to do the part where we grab the flame plate ring. What's my weapon? It's a +2. I think we already did this part, right? Just the Well, I don't know what happened there. That was all kinds of wrong. Okay. Always forget to switch back from words to the tab with my stream elements, my alerts. Things that took place or are taking place. Follows. Hits and raids. All right. We'll save Gray Rat. Break our buddy out of jail. Wonder if anybody joined me in the exercise during the break. I did 20 jumping jacks, 20 push-ups, And I did 10 lunges. Inclined push-ups. Okay, so we got that. We... Okay. Oh, how I wish I could. Come on, clown shoes, I'm still here. There you go. Now we play the waiting game. That wasn't very nice. Wasn't very nice at all. Oh, very nice and all. Hey, hey. Kind of wondering about that. There it was. I was like, where's the dog? The dog was at the back of the conga line there. Right? I always forget to use that ability. It's a good ability. I didn't do the thing. Back. We'll talk to him. Has to mean I did, right? I always go to 17 and then make him boost my faith to 18. Back to the road. Go get that taken care of. Don't turn around. They turn around like that. Makes it so much more annoying because the uneven terrain, you kind of bounce around and shit. So risky. I don't want him falling down there because then he's a problem. I want it just weird. I want to kill him. I just want to activate this. Bonfire. Do the stuff. Up, down. Get our grass crest. Do anything, Mr. Crab. Just mind your business. Thank you. That wasn't very nice. Okay, no problem. Sometimes them just landing on you will knock you and you'll fall. You have to be ready with a quit out to be able to get the quit out and be safe. You'll come back on top of the ladder. Be okay, but you gotta be quick. It's a short drop. The fall plane is not very forgiving in this game. Turn on the left, right. You like donuts? Fantastic. Yeah, that's a good choice. You're well on your way. What's your favorite donut? I'm not very picky. You can't really see it. Way up in the corner. Way up in the corner. Actually, you might be able to if I switch over. Way up in the corner there, I got most of the Simpsons. I keep meaning to buy Maggie. but there's a bunch of the Simpsons. I'd really like to have Maggie and have all 5 of the Simpsons. I never got her when they offered those. I bet she's not that expensive. Skepticism, what's your favorite donut? You can't just say I like donuts and then leave. It's against the rules. Also like the least hot take, I think, maybe on the planet. I think we can just about universally agree that we like fried dough. Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody can agree that we like dough that has been fried and somehow, you know, made to be more delicious with other toppings on it. Yeah. Pretty much universal. Did I forget to level up my weapon, didn't I? No, I'm one short. Okay, how do we get that one? Now they're frozen. They haven't said anything. They don't know what to say. Hate to see it. Don't eat my face. That's my favorite face. That's my face. Don't do that. Gosh. There we go. That's exactly what I was hoping for. I was like, let's go do this. Maybe we'll get one from these guys. Some people's kids. Can't even not get them to eat your face anymore. Oh, yes. Only would get one Titanite shard. We got two. We got two. We're in business. That roll right there was the investment that I keep not doing and I should do more often, which is the 2 that I pumped into endurance. Gave me that extra attack and the ability to roll right at the end there. I had enough endurance that I could roll away. Very convenient early on. That little bit of extra stamina to be able to do that dodge roll. Very handy. Yeah, bad news, friend. You followed me down too quickly, and now you got stuck. And you didn't pull out your old staff and just start blasting right away. You kind of froze up. Weren't sure what to do. Go melee. You try and back away and hope your buddy jumps down to save your butt. It's too late. It's already over. Yep. It's already over. Funly music. Back to kind of a little more chill, and I don't have to be like right at the keyboard like I do with Subnautica, right? Okay. Done all that. Dun 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 dun. Doesn't do much for us immediately because we don't have, we're going to be at the one large shard out of 4 that we need, but it'll be nice to have it. At least I think that's what it'll be. Okay, we gotta get to the top of Fair and Keep to get the... Yeah. For sure. Doing it wrong. Don't do like Womp does. Remember to cast your Tears of Denial before you go into these fights. This is not the way to do things. I'm gonna do it after this. We do that. Hey, beep. How you doing, dude? Sure got a funky schedule, man. For badge, appreciate you. Always good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you get some good sleeps. Got any plans for Friday or the weekend? Springtime. Oh, you go snowmobiling in the winter time. Do you do like 4x4, like, or four-wheeling or anything like that during the springtime? Or mudding or anything like that? You guys get up to any of that kind of stuff? Or how about some fishing? Yeah. Either way, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Fishing? Hell yeah. Some golf? Yeah. Yeah, I used to golf. I used to go out there and duff. I'm not good. I couldn't ever make contact consistently enough. It's because I was always trying to overswing. I know the problem. If I was slower, I'd make better solid contact. But the thing is, I couldn't ever do that consistently with like my drives and get good power and stuff like that. It just didn't manifest itself. Of course, I didn't practice well enough, you know, like with everything, it's practice and, you know, repetition, especially sport. I'm sure if I had spent like, you know, a long time buckets and buckets of balls practicing at the range, I probably would have got better. As I said, I was a duffer. Swimming. I always liked what George Carlin said. Swimming isn't really a sport. It's more of a way of keeping from drowning. Just like running. Running isn't a sport because everybody can do it. Hey, I'm gonna run down to the store and get a pack of smokes. Great, I ain't gonna give you a fucking medal for it. I miss you, George. So true. So true. Just absolutely spot on observational humor. And he was talking about shit that was relevant back in the 70s and the 80s like it was today. It's amazing. He was talking about that stuff and it's still relevant today, man. Wild. Absolutely wild. He knew it then. And we still won't listen. Run, run, run. Take advantage of his back turn to us. That way he can't do his poo attack. Let's steal this. I got a great axe now. Now I have a great axe. Pull, pull, pull. Ooh, water skiing. Man. You know what's the most crazy though is the water tubing when you're on the inner tube. Man, those things can get cooking. Holy. The height and the distance you will get launched from one of those things when you hit a big wave or something like that. Holy shit. Man. I mean, I know you can do it on water skis too, but it takes far more proficiency. Whereas you can just be some regular dude and just get absolutely launched in an inner tube. Good stuff. No one's tempting to buy sometimes just because it gets rid of toxic and stuff like that. It's only 1,500. That did cost me this, though. Maybe not the smartest idea. Let's see what we can sell. We'll sell one of these. We'll sell the fire gem. I never use it. Sell that. I think we're about good, but let's sell the dragon crest. Now I know for certain. It's looking all right, yeah. Not better. Thank you. Looking a lot better. All right, we did all that. We did that. We got keep ruins. We can go fight tree sack. Can I level this thing? Okay, you're noticing. All right. We got those. We got that. We're under 30. We're good. Okay. I did forget to do that before. Do we want to go back and run this again? Let's cast a spell. Eat the flask lost. I never use it. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna snooze these ads so that everybody gets to watch the fight in case something goes amiss. After all, it is kind of RNG this first phase. Let's get it before anything else interferes with it. Damn ads. Beep. I might have even got it in that, but I didn't want to risk it that you guys missed something. I think I would have had pretty close of a call on the ads, but whatever. I wanted to make sure that it was under that 1 minute that I had. It was very close, though. It was more about waiting for that phase 2 to actually happen, because he has to, like, and then he has to sit up, and then he has to smoosh, and then you have to fall, and then you have to wait for you to stand up because everything fell, and it's so slow. It's like, that alone takes 10 or 15 seconds. No, we would have been over by a few seconds, I think. Well, like 10 seconds or something like that. 10 or 15 seconds, I think. Okay, that's out of the way. We have everything we need there. Let's go kill this also while we're at it. I still think I could maybe dial it in a little better, but it's not bad. Like I could also dial in the light a little bit more too to help out. My actual key light. Provide more accentuating light for my skin tone. Because you can change that kind of stuff with the Elgato key lights and such. Again, with other ones too, I know, but yeah, this one particularly, I could change it from like more orange to, you know, rose to blue to pure white. On top of the intensity. I think it's only like 50%, 40 or 50%. So we beat them, and then let's go clean up this. Get the crab out of the way. Commands, guys. Won't snooze these ones. These ones play. Because we will be just kind of farting around. Why did it do 1 point of damage less? Did you see that? It's doing 1 point of damage less. It should be doing 208. It'd be 104 times 2. There you go. Congratulations. Did y'all see that? Because that was just... That's so sus. Like, I might be an idiot, but I can count. Makes me very suspicious. Why did that happen? You know what I mean? Why did that happen? Why did it do 1 point of damage less twice? Just one. Not like... If it would have hit for 104, I totally get that, because that's the... It hits twice, right? It, like, has an initial impact, etc. There's, like, there's a logic to it. There is zero logic to why it hit as if it had struck twice, but it does 1 point of damage less. That was way closer than it should have been. Interesting. Maybe I threw that skull too far away and it didn't chase. it wasn't interested or something like that. That's interesting. Why did that happen? Cleric flip. Appreciate you. Oh, I forgot to do the other part? I did. It was save about $2,000 then. Barb Comfy. Comfy. Is his little blanky emote or whatever you want to say. Would be the good one to go with. Don't be surprised he gets a lot of subs. Big streamer. Stop by. I mean, you know, he's a fun time. He's pretty good natured. I mean, you know, don't sass off like you do sometimes to, you know, I'll say that. He might time you out. But he's also pretty good natured. He can take a joke. Also, he's pretty good about taking a joke too, and laughing at himself. That definitely goes a long way. All right, keep ruins. It's pretty big. I mean, sure, yeah. There's a lot of big streamers, and yeah, definitely, it's not a guarantee. Certainly. Yeah, enjoy the emotes. He's got a lot of really good ones. I like Barb Shrug. He's got a great couple of, check out Barb Riot. Any of the 3 Barb Riot. They're really high quality. Yeah, the Fire Giant is hilarious, or Fire Ankle, I'm sorry. Is hilarious because it's got the foot and getting stomped. Yeah, those are really high quality. Shrug I use all the time. Bassa. Barb Bassa is his booba. But it's also like a knight doing it, which is hilarious. He's got some good emotes. He's got some damn good emotes. Of course, I mean, you know, he's had the max emote slots for a long time. You know, he's been a big time streamer for a long time. We were fortunate enough to be raided by him once. That was crazy. That night was crazy. I couldn't believe that he raided me. That's the biggest raid I've ever had. By country mile. It was like 1,400 people. I was like, yeah. Yeah, he brought over like 1,400 fucking people. Yeah, it was really cool. Even by the time that everybody had left and everybody was asleep and everything like that, I still had like 100 people sitting in chat. It was still like over 100 people. Even from like me streaming for like 8 or 9 hours. It was crazy. I was like, holy shit. It was like 150 or something like that people. It was crazy. I didn't even know what to think. I think that one night pushed my average viewer count up by like 4 or 5 just all by itself. Walking is really good. I actually have, because I'm a subscriber when I can, of course, because I just haven't had the money to really subscribe to a lot of people lately. You know, I mean, I talked about my financial problems in my Discord and other places too, but yeah, I had and on occasion when I catch from Tofu's got a walking emote, so I can have like a whole entire little group. But V-Sweat has a little walking emote, and Tofu has one too, and I get like the whole entire group. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of little silly ones. But yeah, my go-tos for Barb are definitely, let's see, Gabnon is definitely on the list. I kind of like Puzzle quite a bit. I absolutely love the Dumper, but let's see. And in fact, he has so many Dumper emotes, it's actually kind of crazy. He's got a fantastic headbang. He's got a lick emote. The clap's pretty solid. He's got this really weird. These weirdos started this stupid. The Toxic is fantastic. I love the space balls. I hope he never gets rid of that one. I use the cheers all the time. Occasionally I'll bust out the Unga. He's got all the turtles. Yeah, that one was started because he tried to spell Ganon one day, and he spelled it Gabnon, and chat was relentless. So he was like, "Fuck you," and he made it into an emote. You know, he kind of threw it back at them, and so every time we like see a spelling error, we're like, you know, we jump on whoever it is, including myself. I'll like Gabnon myself all the time over in Barb's stream because I mistype because I'm typing too fast and shit like that. My personal favorite, though, 100% without a doubt, is definitely that emote. That is definitely my favorite of his emotes. I think Barb has like 6 or 7 animated butt emotes, including one of Captain Picard. He has Make It Sussy, which is Captain Picard shaking his butt. This is even the name was just brilliant. Just Captain Picard shaking his butt and just thinking of Make It Sussy. Brilliant. Actually, full credit. I was like, that's good. You have your own damn sleep emote. Anyways, have a good night. Yeah, and the lurk emote. That's a classic. Yeah, he turned that one. He turned the Simpsons moment into a classic Barbie emote, that lurk emote. Yep. That one too. Hopefully see you Saturday, bud. Most Fridays, yep. I will be taking tomorrow off. I'm gonna go chill with my homies, unless they're sick. In which case, I'll probably still, like, you always forget that. It's like one of those days where a lot of people go out and chill anyways, so I just decided to take it off anyways, and I spend it, like, most nights I'm just sitting around doing chores and, like, trying to do stream stuff and then hanging out with the homies that do stream. But, like, a lot of the time I'm in and out doing, like, chores and, like, shit that I didn't get done during the week. You know, so I'm like doing laundry, doing an extra load of, you know, dishes, vacuuming. Sometimes I'll sneak in some painting or watching a couple episodes of TV. Lots of times I'm on a channel or two watching some Twitch streams, whatever. Yeah, that's my day off. That's usually what I'm doing. Some days I go to bed early because I just haven't had some good sleeps during the week. So that's my extra. Like, I'll go to bed sometimes on Saturday morning at like 6 a.m. and I wake up at like 4 p.m. and I'm just like, wow, I slept like 12 hours almost. And I needed it, you know, I needed to catch up on some sleep. So it's just like, whatever, but yeah, it just depends. Sometimes I'll just be kind of sitting there and I'm just like, oh, I need to sleep. That's how it is. Oh, that was the other thing. Sometimes I do stream on Fridays, but it's pretty rare. Still not used to having my own emotes, though. Fun, isn't it? Like, I was talking with I don't remember who it was, but somebody came in and used my shocked emote, and she did really good with them. They're cute. Yeah, that one's your little bed one with the pillow. You know, I can see what's going on even without like zooming in. That's a good job. That means that you did a good job. The shocked emote, I didn't even know if I was going to be like if I was going to do anything with streaming or anything when I first started off. I just really, really wanted this emote to travel around with because not everybody had it. And so when I made affiliate, I made sure that and it's in other channels, and you know, now BTTV is a thing. And so it's a lot of places. And if I really wanted to, I could just make it one of my personal BTTV emotes and bring it to places. So I don't even need to necessarily have it be a channel emote. But I love it so much. Yeah, it's fun to have emotes. And I'm not one that's worried about people using their own emotes and stuff like that in my channel. Or other people's emotes. You'll eventually have more? Yeah, maybe. You might as well have that one. Yeah, I mean, I could store it in my library too and then upload a different one and it would still be there waiting for when we do. Right? Or I could just put it in the BTTV library and just have them, because I mean, I literally have like 500 emotes that I can have in my BTTV. So it's not a big deal if I just had it in BTTV. And again, I could just put it in my own personal emotes that I also have like, I think 50 that I can bring around all of Twitch. As long as you have BTTV emotes on your channel, I can use all of my personal BTTV emotes. Here, maybe you can help me. What would you call this emote, Lamau? It's so hard to name this one. It's very hard to see what's going on. Is it shruggies? It looks kind of like a shrug emote. Ready. Oh, I didn't pick that up at all. Okay, now I'm looking at it when it's zoomed in. I don't even know what's going on with that emote. He's just kind of waving his arms back up and down and like kind of hopping. He almost looks like a goalkeeper about to save a goal. So I get kind of what you're going for if that's what if that was like the intention, since you play Rocket League a lot. If that was supposed to be like a Rocket League reference for like being a goalkeeper, then I sort of get it in that way. It's a little vague in my opinion, because it doesn't really do much. And you always want to make sure that it has to do with something that people relate to, especially when it comes to like Twitch stuff. Because otherwise people are going to look at it and like be like, huh? What's that? Or it's got to be something that's inside kind of like humor. Like it's completely okay if you have like an inside joke kind of emote. That's also totally, you know, like what do you call it? A channel thing. Maybe hey over here. That isn't bad either. Actually, Rajul. Hi bud. How you doing? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh my god, I hate these. I gotta go take care of this. Not sure it was something random she made. Extra emote, right, for sure. Just remember, you don't always have to use everything. I got emotes that I've never used. I got a couple of ones for Patrick that I've never done anything with. I'm still never sure about my other Mr. Krabs one, the surprise. Nobody ever uses my Mr. Krabs surprise one. Yeah, that one's kind of hard to even tell what's going on unless you zoom in on it personally, I think. It's probably my least effective emote. Even though I love it, just because I like Mr. Krabs. But like, I mean, you can actually tell sort of what's going on. I mean, his eyes are very big, especially if you know who Mr. Krabs is. Like his eyes are fucking huge there, and that's like right when he was like spotting the anchovies. When the anchovies evaded his restaurant. Well, like nobody ever uses that emote, which is fine. Sometimes they're just for you. But it's also like I have shocked, but I also have surprised, which is kind of like the same thing. So it's like I'm kind of doubling up, and I could probably swap one of those out for like something else. You know what I mean? That's the other thing. Shocked and surprised are kind of similar ideas. I'm not like breaking ground by having them. I mean, I know I have evil and I have evilge, but I like that, and I don't even care about that. I get used, oh, I'm glad. You get use out of that? Yeah. I knew it. I figured it out. Ra's al Ghul. What do you mean? Let me take care of this little hangnail. It's annoying me. Yeah, it's pretty good. Spooked is pretty good. Still like your nodders, I'll drop this from time to time. I've seen other people have something similar to that too, though. The nodders. It's not very unique. It's a good emote. I just like Jack. And I just wanted something that was nodders, so I went with that. I've actually seen another person use that. I've actually also seen somebody like, I think 2 different ones. Like, I don't know how many months after I had already had my think emote there, I saw Bone Storm have the same emote, and I was like, motherfucker. But he's got some great emotes. Bleach emotes? I don't even know. Yeah, I haven't ever seen fucking Daniel Day-Lewis losing his shit from There Will Be Blood. That's one of my favorites. Are we gonna get this fucking run or not? I don't even know. I don't even know if we're gonna get this run, guys. I don't even know. We got a +4 mace. We got the quick that we don't need. Let's put that on. We're over 30. Get under 30. We got... all the thing. Our stats are good. Yeah, I don't know what to say about the ready emote though. Rajul had a pretty good idea, but whether or not you like that or not, I don't know. Go try and beat up these Abyss Watchers. I uploaded this one myself with... I don't even know what that is. Oh, not bad. Who did that one? That one's not bad. I think it needs a little bit... It's Ichigo from Bleach. Oh, yeah, I've never seen Bleach. I'm not a super weeb. That's why it's not in my tags. Because that would be just absolutely disingenuous. I have watched anime. I enjoy anime. I have seen several anime, but like a lot of the big ones I have not seen. You know, I have not seen Bleach. I have not seen One Piece. I have not seen all of Dragon Ball Z. You know. I am not up to date on the current, like, season of this and that. I enjoy anime, it's good. You know? Somebody once told me to watch Hunter x Hunter. All I really need to see is Cowboy Bebop. There's lots of really good anime. Somebody recommended Hunter x Hunter. I watched part of Hunter x Hunter and I got through part of it and it got me in the feels. Like I actually teared up. I thought it really got me emotional. The end of the Ant arc. That actually wasn't even my favorite arc. I think my favorite arc was actually the the York knew. But the Antar actually got me really emotional. I thought it was really well done. Like when I watched it, I was like, holy shit. It's like really well done, like stuff. God, I'm such a clown. Why did I even bother? I could just stand back and watch him beat him up. Instead, I got engaged and I got into it. And I didn't have to. I could just watch him beat him up. It's okay. Please stop listening to me yak and keeping yourself awake when you should be getting sleep. Like mute me or something, or, you know, put me on really low volume or something. Go to bed. But also, you know, I'm not your dad, so you don't have to listen to me. Bad start. Let's reset. Hold on. Dirty. Oh, there's smaller ones. Yeah, the one that I was watching that I haven't gotten back to, which is fine because it's not like a story where I would lose track of stuff. It's called Mushishi. It's like a detective show. He's like, he's a supernatural detective. It's pretty cool. It's completely different. It's not like regular anime where they all look like Dragon Ball or One Piece and stuff like that. It looks nothing like that. Completely different drawing style. Nothing like what you're expecting from anime in terms of like visual, the way that the characters are drawn. But it's really good. And I really enjoy it. And it's all like Japanese folklore and stuff like that, which is cool. Yeah. If you're ever looking for something a little different and also not that long. I think it's like 3 seasons. But I haven't watched that in a while either. I haven't been in the mood for that yet in a while. Send him off. Should have done that earlier and I forgot. Oh, yeah. See how bad I can be at this boss again. Steve, I'm going to time you out. 1 or 2 season animes I like. Apothecary Diaries, haven't finished yet. Akudama Drive. Sabakui Bisco. The Devil is a part-timer. I may be a guild receptionist, but I'll solo any boss to clock out on time. Chivalry of a Failed Knight. My dress-up darling. It was good. What can I say? Lol. Okay. Go to bed. Stop engaging. I appreciate you being here. Really, I do. But I want you to think of yourself. With that, you're out. Good. You take care, bud. How dare he threaten to time me out? All right, boys, we're back where we started. We're back to square one, where we died last. Let's go die again, huh? Shouldn't this be fun? Let's go die again to some stupid gas attack. Where are we at? We're at the almost 6-hour mark, so this could be the end of the stream. Which would make me a little sad. Hey, we just passed 420 too, so I'll go get high if I die. Ha! And that's a rhyme. Not that it's a good one. Clean. Missed. Fuck. Fuck, I'm dead. I tried. I missed the fucking gas. I was too slow on the gas and I got greedy. Yep, there it is again. I gotta get better at that fucking recognition. I knew it, but it didn't matter. Fuck you. God damn that fucking man. It's stupid shit like that move. Like the one Pontiff wombo combo. I can literally point to like 4 moves in the entire game that stop me from some runs. And those are the only things that in the entire game that prevent me from just steamrolling through most of this. It's like I really gotta go and get the tools installed and really just look at those moves and just get better at them. Yeah, I literally just died from the gas again. It's just what happens. I can't see it well. It always confuses me because it kind of blends in with the rest of the bullshit. It really pisses me off, you know. And it's like, I don't want to do something else at this point. It's 4:30 in the fucking morning, man. Like I could stream some Slay the Spire or some other game, you know, I could do some roguelike. But it's like, it's 4:30 in the morning. Do I really want to spend like the next 2-3 hours staying up? I could. But I could also just raid out, go make some food and call it a night. I don't know. Right? Like I could just raid out and call it a stream. We failed, unfortunately, which isn't the end of the world. I'm just disappointed in myself and my lack of execution on that stupid move. It got me in 2 different ways this time. The one around his waist and the one that he breathes that just oozes in. Feels just shitty. I don't know. Fuck, man. You know? Damn, bro. Don't be so hard on yourself, and you know you're really good at this game, which is probably why you're being hard on yourself, but that's beside the point. Yeah, that's exactly it. I know it's tough. Which is why every once in a while I'm rough on people when they like, this is like, don't bug me when I'm doing this. This is so hard. You have no idea. Like, I don't like this, that I chose this. I knew it was a mistake like 2 months ago. After a couple of tries, I'm just like, when I saw a couple of the bosses just delete my health bar when I made like one mistake. It's like almost like doing hitless certain bosses just because you have absolutely no absorption. And even when you get to like 30 and 40, even when you get to like 30 and 40 vigor, and your hit point bar gets to like 1100 and stuff like that, even still, like if you get hit by there's a couple of bosses out there where they can just delete you if you're wrong. And it doesn't even matter that you have like a big hit point bar. Just because you have zero ability to absorb their punishment. So if it's like the wrong move, you're still dead. Like you can recover, but also if you don't recover in the right way and then properly choose the spot to heal, so you have to go back and you have to play defense and you have to sit there and you have to wait for a spot. So like they've taken you down to this much health, right? You have like no health left. And now you actually have to look for an opening to now heal and recover and then get back in the fight on top of everything else. And sometimes they don't even give it, like Pontiff. Pontiff can go hyper aggressive mode where there's literally no time. And so you have to be perfect. So they hit you and they've negated 80% of your life. And then you're supposed to find an opportunity to actually heal inside of that chaos. And it's very, very, very difficult. Or like Aldrich. Aldrich can cause you problems. And then like that arrow volley can like just do little clips of damage to you. Even if you're dodging it well, can sometime clip you for a little bit of damage. And then that can kill you. Man. Till the next time. That'll probably be Monday. Sorry, everybody. That's the way it goes. There it is. There was an eyelash in my eye for like the last half hour. YouTube, thank you for being here. I hope you guys had fun. If you did, don't forget to click that like button. And if you haven't already, consider clicking that subscribe button so you can find the channel when I go live, which is 6 days a week. We only take Fridays off usually. Every once in a while I'll take an extra day, but yeah, we're live most of the week, late nights here in the US. We are the overnight streamer. Thanks for being here, YouTube. I'm going to say goodnight to you. I'll see you on Saturday. You guys take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.